Welcome everyone to the final table of the Slovak Open here at the Banco Casino in Bratislava. Players just getting ready for the final table. We lost our 9th player and now we have 8 for this streamed final. In front of you, you can see the chip counts. We have a big chip leader who knocked out our 9th. You can see the blind situation and the marks. We have a couple, well, 3 small blinds really. Our bottom 3, 14, 13 and 11 big blinds, and the rest have a lot more. And our prize pool, what a fantastic prize pool. A total of 335,000 euros. First place, 61,000. Now we normally find at this level that there is a deal made. And here we go with our first table, first hand. And our chip leader, 8-7 suited, and he releases it. Early position, fair enough. Probably got quite a strong image built up. And now folding round to the button. So first hand, not the most exciting. We've everyone's checked round to the big blind. Interesting hand, 8-7 suited, and you have the chip lead. You could certainly play your stack and have an early raise. You'll get more credit for it, and as we saw, everyone folded anyway, so our chip leader would have picked up the blinds. My name is JJ Hazan. I'm hot foot from the festival at Nottingham's Dusk Till Dawn. We've had 2 festivals here at the Banco Casino, and it'll be back in October. So we have a strong raise here. 1 off the button. Raise to 1 million. Ace-2 suited. Plays well. I don't think he's going to get too much opposition from the small blind. Let's see what our chip leader has. King-6, I think he'll be folding that. So it's a good hand to raise in late position. Any suited ace, especially if you are one of the shorter stacks. And here we see A6 having to fold because of his position. A bit early to start making moves with a bad ace. This is a hand I like, 8-7 suited. Fairly late position, but he's one of the shorter stacks, Mr. Vetas. So quite fair enough to fold there. King-9 suited folds again. Quite a strong hand in late position. Our button folds. They're all fairly short stacked and totally understand the fold. And I think what we've learned already is that Gregor, our chip leader, Austrian from Austria. We have two Austrians, I think, on the final table. But our chip leader is already playing solidly. He's not making moves. And I think he'll certainly get respect from the table when he does. Now, just to remind you, when we started this final table, Gregor is our big chip leader in seat 4, followed by Peter, our Hungarian friend, in seat 5. Josef in seat 8 is third in chips with a fairly kind of medium stack, along with Milos in 7 and Lubosh in 6. So they're all fairly even, 13 to 14 million. And then we've got our short stacks in seats 1, 2, and 3. There you can see in front of you 55, 44 big blinds. Not a massive amount, but more than playable. And then we've got our mid-range 35 big blinds each. Very playable stacks. And then the players more at risk have to be more careful with making moves when they only have 13 big blinds. If they raise to 2 or 3 big blinds, that's something like 20, 25% of their stack. Now, we're not seeing an awful lot of action at the moment. I think we've mainly seen pretty well every hand. One raise, and I think the rest have been folds around to the big blind. So no one is taking this final table by storm yet, but I'm sure we will see the action. Here we're starting to see some of the amazing events we've got going on here at Banco Casino. A one-day event with a 50,000 guaranteed for only €100 buy-in. That's on the 25th. We've also got the super final 20k, which is a tombola for players that are using the machines at the casino, and there will be a €20,000 giveaway on the 25th of February. So that's incredible. It's a big, big lottery offer being held here at Banco Casino. So here we see a raise from seat 5, with a pair of sixes. First pair we've seen. And the late position raise with sixes gets through. That was Lubosh, who's the one of only 2 Slovakian players in this final table, the other one being Lubomir, who is in seat 3, one of the shorter stacks. Now, I'd like to see a raise here from our chip leader. 8-9 suited, very nice hand. Relatively late position. He hasn't made one move so far. It's interesting. I think he's just called. Very unusual. Okay. Not a favour of the call here. Let's see what our Hungarian Peter, who's second in chips at the moment, see how he decides to play his Queen 10. So now we're seeing a raise to 1.2 million. Like, nice to see. Ace-6 of folds. So Gregor undervaluing his hand by calling. So he may be in a better position to make plays with ace-kings. That's a lovely flop. He's got 8-9 of clubs. Peter has missed this, but will follow through. Can see. I don't think he needs to go mad here. I probably favour a flat call, but it is a small bet. It's quite a weak bet, so he may well raise. Yeah. Now the Queen 10 is ahead now with 3 jacks on board. He's got house outs, plus he's very strong bet by Peter. Well played. So Peter played that hand very well, showing strength against the chip leader. If you're going to win a tournament, you've got to, at some point, take on the chip leader. So that's a nice 5 million pot, I think, there. Very well played. That will bring him fairly even to Gregor. Here's another one of our future events coming up. Early March, 350,000 guaranteed. The Polish Poker Days. Gregor now with a premium hand. He's got jacks. Let's see how he plays this. I'm sure we're not going to see a call this time. Yep, we see a raise. I think Peter will release this. I did criticise the flat call by Gregor earlier, and who am I to criticise the chip leader in any tournament? But had he raised, he might have got more credit than Peter gave him, and so Peter was able to take the pot because of the flat call. It did show some weakness. And now one of our shorter stacks in seat 1. It picks up a small pot, just the blinds and the ante. Here is our prizes. So pretty good. 5,000 euros, not bad for 2 days' work. That's for the first player out, rising all the way up to 61,400. Like I said earlier, usually a deal made probably with 3 players, maybe 4, with everyone getting, in this particular case, around about 35, 40, and then they'll play for the trophy and some of the prize pool. Probably about 10%. So here we see a raise. Hasn't played a hand yet. Will get credit for it. We only got king 2, but a lot of weak aces, etc. will fold. So nice to see that we have a player making a play without a premium hand. Gets that through, picks up a couple of million. That's our Serbian Miloš. In fact, blinds are back to 200, 400. They did move back a level. So there's only a million in the pot, the blinds and the antes. Here we have Peter, who made the strong play earlier with the Queen 10. He has a premium hand. I hope he makes the same raise to 1.2 because it just disguises the strength of your hand. One mistake players make is to... He may well get some action here. No, ace 10 folding. Very solid play from seat 8. In fact, he's made a weaker, but that weaker raise may well get the 3s involved. No. Again, very, very disciplined play by one of our short stacks. So the Polish Poker Days we saw flashed up earlier, the total festival guarantees 350,000. The main event is a wonderful 200,000 guaranteed for just €120 buy-in. The value here at Banco Casino just goes on and on. There's at least two fantastic festivals every month, bringing in players from all around Europe to play at this wonderful casino. And I think here we're seeing a raise with ace 10, our short stack, who folded a strong hand earlier. Now Peter has a pocket pair, Chinese aces, pair of 8s. I think we'll see an all-in. Yep, very good. But on Peter, he's putting maximum pressure on one of our short stacks, who will have to decide whether he's up against a bigger ace or a pair. But Peter's putting maximum pressure on him. Love this play. So Christos, our Greek final tableist, has a tough decision. He's put in 20% of his stack already and has ace 10 offsuit. It's not a great hand to go to war with. If he could see the 8s, he may well take the gamble. But he also knows he could be up against ace queen, ace jack, jacks, queens. There's a lot of hands that are beating him. No one wants to be the first one out of the final table. One way is to play very few hands and just ladder your way up to kind of fifth. Yep, and he's made the decision to fold. The difference in money, just to give you an idea. So the first one out will get 5,000, I'm sorry. But if you make 2 places more, you get nearly 10,000. So 2 places are worth double the 8th place. However, Christos is now down to under 10 big blinds, so he really only has one move in his locker. If he does raise, he'll almost certainly have to call and will be limited to some of the premium holdings, ace, jack and above. Is Peter going to be blind on blind? I like the fold on small blinds, and Lubosh in seat 6. Shows one card. Is Peter going to put... He's got a good hand, king, queen. If he gets through the small blind, the big blind has 6 or 7 suited. He's not going to get through Lubosh with a pair of 9s. We're certainly going to see some action on this one. This may be the first action hand of the final table here at Banco Casino. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a re-raise come through. Well, there wasn't a re-raise, so that's allowing Peter to c-bet with his king-queen. I think both the other players will put him on an ace. No, that's good to see. So, a non-believer. He's got a pair of 9s. He needs to find out whether Peter has got a good ace or not. Will Peter fire a second bullet into this pot? The pot's already 5 million. He's here to win it. Will Lubosh see the bluff or feel that his 9s are still good? He's made one call already. Peter's looking a bit nervous there. If he spikes a king or a queen on the end, oh, that could slow both of them down because a flush is made on the board. I think it will be hard for Peter to follow through, but oh, very good. Look at this. Great play. Very strong bet on the end, putting Luboš under maximum pressure. 2.5 million. So if Luboš has already decided he hasn't got an ace, he will call, but the flush makes it more complicated. Very good call. Luboš, very happy there. Maybe, yeah, he's got some mates on the rail. Very good. Excellent call. Call down all the way and picks up an 11 million pot. So that puts him in contention with the chip leaders. One of our Slovakian players here, one of two Slovakians on the final table of the Slovak Open. There you can see, in fact, he is chip leader. So we now have 3 on 43 to 53 big blinds, followed closely by 2 on 32, and then we have 3 short stacks. Problem for the short stacks is if they don't play a hand or raise and fold like Christos did when he had the ace 10, the blinds just get pushed down and down. We can see that the only player who's advanced their chip stack is Luboš, with that very, very good call with an ace and a flush on board, and he called with a pair of 9s. Sometimes you just got to trust your poker instincts. Just because someone's raised on the button does not mean they have a premium hand. Here's a premium hand for Gregor. Ace, king offsuit. We're going to see a raise. So he's making a bigger raise here. He called before, made a raise to 900. Now it's 1.2. He's flagging up a little bit that his raises are kind of matched to the quality of his hands. I wonder if any other players on the table will recognise that. I think we're going to see a 3-bet from Luboš. He's just got some chips. He's not another pair. Gregor certainly won't be folding. I'm just going to see a call from Gregor. I like calling with ace-king rather than putting your hand at risk. Have a look at a flop. Beautiful flop for ace-king, although he doesn't have a heart. And I'm pretty sure with 3 hearts and no 7 on board that we'll just see a fold from Luboš this time. Luboš posturing now a little bit, looking like he's going to make a raise, trying to get a read off Gregor. He's not put the chips in yet. He's just looking like he's going to. We can still see a fold here. And he did fold. And that was the right fold as well. I mean, he really... Now on our screens we can see the Cyprus series of poker, another big event coming up. That's the 14th of March. Main event is a 250,000 guaranteed for only €250 buy-in. Lots of side events and many Greeks and Cypriots coming to Bratislava. Well, I think that's fantastic. I believe Agamemnon will be amongst them. And here we have a seat 2, one of our shorter stacks with a pair of 9s. I'm sure it's an all-in. He's certainly going to get looked up here with ace-king suited. Short stack war. Classic race. 9s against ace-king. We don't know if anyone else has a premium hand, but there's no way a short stack can fold ace-king suited. Yep. So any other players really need a premium here to take these two short stacks on. Well, one of them's going to be an 8th and one will double up. It's as simple as that. You've got very equal stacks. The screen is actually wrong. It's showing seat 2 as the 9s. It's not. It's seat 1. And seat 3 has got the ace-king suited. So it's seat 1 and seat 3 at risk. It's a good flop for the 9s. Only one diamond. There's the ace from space. So only 2 9s available. He's got 6% chance. Otherwise, I think we will lose our first player from the final table. 2 9s left. Oh, very close. So we're going to get a count, but I'm pretty sure that it's not seat... Oh, it is seat 2. I was wrong. Apologies, everyone. I thought it was seat 1 that had the 9s. So we've lost our Hungarian player Miklos in 8th place for €5,000. Well played, sir. It's a pretty good return. So we're now 7 left. Next payout is nearly €7,000, going all the way up to the 61,000. Everyone's got a bit more elbow room. So far, the player that has advanced more is in seat 6. That is Luboš, a local Slovakian player. As our tournament director Suze, just making sure everyone has a box in front of them. Up on the screen, we have one of our April events, the Banco Casino Masters. Had a record 2,400 plus runners last month. I was actually there. I played it, and it was a fantastic event. Very good week. €170 buy-in for a 250,000 guaranteed. Peter with King Queen offsuit again, which he had before and lost. Seat 7 and 8 both playing fairly solid, very tight. Seat 8 folding fours there. So now Peter is up. Our chip leader Gregor is just down a little from his starting stack, and Luboš is still our main gain on the final table so far with 5 million more than he started with. So he was on 13 million, now he's on 18 million plus and in second place. Everyone folding round to the big blind. Again, fold round to the blinds. Haven't really had any major battles, just the nines against the king queen of seats 5 and 6, and Peter doing all the work, and Luboš taking an 11 million pot. So that's been the highest pot at the moment of this final table. I'm sure there will be higher ones. Luboš coming in for a raise on the small blind, or is he just calling with 8-7? And I think it's the right raise. You could get in trouble, and I sometimes don't like small blind, big blind kind of action. I was playing a tournament last week and got into a lot of trouble on the big blind when the small blind hit a interesting flop, and I lost a lot of chips. So Gregor, we've had an all-in raise with the sixes. Will Gregor call? Yeah, it's only 2.5 million. So Christos has a pair, but he was blinded down to 2.5 million. It's a no-brainer call with King Queen suited. Sixes are ahead at this point, but there's not a lot in it. So 58%, 42. Now there we see the king hit the turn. Wasn't a bad flop for Christos, and we see our 7th place finisher, and our chip leader when we started this final table is now back with his chip lead, or very close with Lubosh. So we see Christos leave us. So €6,930. He was one of the shorter stacks where we started, and if you like, has moved up a couple of places from the final table of 9 or the one place from the 8 stream final table. Another premium hand for Gregor. Ace King in early position. I'm going to see a raise to 2 million. Blinds have gone up to 250, 500. So in fact, sorry, it's 1.5. And I don't think we're going to see much resistance here. And the big blind does have an ace, but Gregor has been solid throughout this final table, and probably before didn't see a lot of the action up to this final table, but I'm sure he will get respect, and deserved respect. Here we can see our payouts. So 6th place, our next finisher, will be on nearly €10,000. Luboš with an ace, but disciplined fold. Milos, who last played the hand when he had king 2 offsuit, is now coming in with 8-7 offsuit. Tightest player on the table, seat 8, which is Josef, our other Austrian player, will almost certainly be 3-betting here. Yep, and he has the 2.5. He's an extremely solid player. Has not put a foot wrong so far, and will certainly get respect there. So bad timing. You have to remember that Bratislava is only half an hour by car from Vienna. You can actually get a bus from Vienna Airport straight into the heart of Bratislava, and 10-minute walk, you're at the Banco Casino. So you get a lot of Austrian players will come over the border and play here because it's a lot better value here than there is in Vienna. And here we see a raise. Queen 10 suited, nice connected high hand, 1.1 million. May get some resistance here with Jack 10 suited. Wow, that's interesting. I'd like to see a call there at least. I mean, we know he's dominated by Queen 10, but even our chip leader with an ace is folding. Look at the respect that Luboš is getting. I think Peter's going to get in trouble if he hits his queen here. And our chip leader would have hit an ace. We'll see a follow through. He may not realise it, but the Queen 10 is actually ahead. How's Peter going to play? He's just going to fold. I think Peter will have put him on an ace or a king with the initial raise. And we have another one coming up. This is going later in the year, July. The Poker Belgique Masters. 250,000 guaranteed with a 200 buy-in. So coming thick and fast, these European festivals. Everyone likes to host their festivals here at Banco Casino, which of course sits under the Crown Plaza Hotel here in Old Town Bratislava. And that means we can extend out into the conference rooms for the big day ones and expand as we need to. So it's very flexible. And Peter raising again with a Queen 7 suited. We know Luboš will resist if he has a hand. I was just about to see what hand he does have. Just a flat call. So he's in position, but we know Peter follows through pretty well always once he's raised. He has hit this flop, second pair. But it's also a dangerous board, 6, 7, 10. Straight's already there. Ace 10, King 10. Let's see what Luboš does. So we can't see his hand at the moment, but we'll get an idea of it by how he plays. So snap call. And now the board is improved for Peter. He now has 2 clubs. And that's why he's checked, because it's actually improved his holding. He wants to see where Luboš is. And will he hit a club? He will not. So he's got 3rd pair on board, Peter. May well check again and see what Luboš does. Small bet, 1 million into 5. That's interesting. I think we're going to see a raise. I don't like the donk bet of 1 million, but he got the information. Well done, Luboš. Another decent pot between you and Peter. I don't think you're going to be best of friends tonight. I think Peter's feeling a bit bruised. Our Hungarian friend has started this final table in 2nd place, but Luboš has taken quite a few chips from him. Our chip leader Gregor has left the table for a break of some kind. So Luboš is now the chip leader on the table. You see a button raise with King 4 offsuit. Let's see if he's certainly going to get resistance here. Will Luboš re-raise, or will he just call out of position? I think I favour a raise, and I think he will. Poor old Peter's gonna feeling the pressure from his neighbour Luboš. Well, Luboš has played the most poker of this final table and the best poker of this final table, and deserves his chip lead. So he's now, as you can see, in fact, he'll be slightly above that because this will have been done before the last hand. So Luboš is now our chip leader, equally Gregor, and then we have 2 equal in the middle, and the smaller stack is now C3. Strong raise by Gregor. Couldn't see his hand there, but I think the way he's played so far, we can assume it was a good hand. So here we're looking at our pre-flop raise, our aggression rating. Peter, as we've all seen, has been the most active. and followed by very closely ranked together Gregor and Luboš. Luboš has come out of the right end of those raises by Peter. We've had a few dodgy raises with mixed hands. Now we have quite a few hundred people watching this stream on YouTube. If you do want to ask any questions or get any information, I've got it in front of me, so do send something through and I'll do my best to answer it. So here, one of our shorter stacks, just calling with the King Queen. Quite a few hundred people watching this stream on YouTube. If you do want to ask any questions or get any information, so they both hit this flop. Our short stack has hit top pair with a gut shot, and Luboš has hit the up and down with an ace kicker. I think we've gone check there. The heart has not helped either player, but will one of them represent? So Lubomir has now hit King Queen, but unfortunately the ace-10 has filled up a straight. I think we are going to lose a player unless he can get away. He's certainly going to raise. Luboš will certainly be raising here. He didn't see any movement with the hearts, so I think he's going to feel his Broadway, ace to 10, Broadway straight will be good. Here we go. Lubomir's in a tough situation here. He's hit two pairs. He's got to feel that Luboš may have been slow playing a flush or making a play. If he feels it's a play, he's going to call or even shove. Very, very difficult position here. That it's very hard to see that Luboš has ace-10. It's fairly hidden. Not sure. Don't know enough about Ludomir. I mean, he's in a very, very difficult situation. It's such a tough call. I don't think he'll raise. I think if he feels he's ahead, he'll just call. Then at least he has 2.5 million behind him, which will only be 5 big blinds. But he may end up favouring the fold. Yeah. Good fold. I mean, it's a really tough spot. And now, again, we see Luboš equal chip leader with Gregor. Peter's dropped down a bit into third place. He started in second. And the tightest player on the table is Josef, our Austrian friend, in seat 8. Made some very solid put folds and played the one hand he had well. So Milos now making a play with an ace-5. C8 will definitely fold, going on his previous history. Gregor is coming in with a call. Can't see his hand at the moment. So following through, taking it down. So making that raise and then representing pretty well anything that hits the flop. So unless your opposition has actually hit the flop, and usually that will mean top pair, possibly second pair, they're 90% of the time going to fold. Oh, we've even got the Winnie-Max Poker Open coming back in September. That broke all sorts of records when it was here at Banco Casino last year. Something like 2,500 players, or it might have been nearly 3,000. That's an amazing week. Lots of French people in Bratislava. And we're going to see a defense by Gregor with an ace-4. I think he should. If he had defended a previous hand with ace-2, he would have hit his ace. Peter with a queen-5 suited. He did raise with queen-7 suited last time, so he may feel, with the small blind already in, the big blind already in, he may feel it's worth the price. We can't see Luboš's hand. I think that's the second or third time. Technical guys might need to come to the rescue here. So Peter has hit his queen. Let's see how he plays it. That pair will make this queen a bit stronger. And we're seeing a bet with 2 pairs. Okay, Luboš folded, and I think we'll see a fold by Gregor. So Peter picking up a 4.7 million pot, which he sorely needed. He lost about 4 pots in a row, 3 of them to Luboš. So he did need to pick up some chips that'll make him feel better. Certainly going to see a raise with the ace-10 from Peter. Now, this is an interesting hand for Luboš. I like playing low connected hands against raisers because you're pretty sure they have high cards. You have a disguised low cards. And we've even got a similar kind of hand, 9-6 suited, with Gregor. I'd like to see three-way action on this. Luboš can afford it. Interesting. Gregor is smiling. He maybe doesn't know the value of a 9-6 suited. I mean, if it hits, it's really big because you can almost certainly put your razor on a decent ace or a biggish hand, which is what he had. So I think that's some inexperience shown here by both Gregor and Luboš. And now our short stack has a pair. Let's see how he plays it. Previously, with this kind of holding, he has just raised. He may feel that he's folded. I think he had threes twice earlier. Gregor has an ace in late position, though we only have 6 players. He doesn't like the look of it. Peter, who's definitely been the more aggressive and would have re-raised him with a pair of 8s, will certainly be raising on the button. Now, he's been giving away his size of his hands with the amount he raises. Let's see if he does it again. I like this raise, 1.1 million. And we're going to see a defense with the big blind. Well, not only a defense, a 3-bet with 7-5 of suit. He's certainly our wild card, our maverick player, Miloš, a Serbian player in seat 7. Very hard to know whether he has any kind of hand or not. And he has hit his 7, but he could get in trouble here. I can't see the 8s folding with this kind of board. I think Peter is going to either, certainly calling, not folding 8s with just one overcard on board. So Miloš really needs to hit a 5 or a 7. He's in serious trouble now. He's drawing to a flush though, and a straight, so he does have outs. But Peter will be putting maximum pressure on now. So yeah, hit 3 8s, didn't even need to. And I think I was very rash from seat 7. Re-raising with 7-5 suited. I know why he's done it. He's done it because Peter's been really active and raised a lot of hands. Been one of the most aggressive player on the table. We saw the VPIP earlier, and we saw that Peter was 33% compared to an average of about 10%. So now we've got ace-8 with our short stack. He only has 9 big blinds. May feel this is a good enough hand to get it in with. He's folded 3s 3 times. But he has a lot of players behind him. That's interesting. So he's pushed. We're going to find out pretty soon if he gets it through. Fold there. Definitely a fold there. Tightest player on the table, what do we have? Ace 7, 1 pip behind. So a nice little pick up there, 20% of his stack from our short stack. Now Lubomir has moved up to 11 big blinds, but because he overplayed the 5-7 suited, Milos is now down to a very dangerous 7 big blinds. A good comeback by Peter, back up to 25 million. Played his 8s very well. Didn't take any nonsense from seat 7. This is second raise that Josef has made. He will get 100% respect. I think even Ace Jack will be folding here against this player. Yep. I think even Peter will be folding a 6-3 here. Lubos has played very well. Has an ace-4. I would think he'd raise here. Late position, has an ace. Key thing about raising with these kind of hands is to be consistent. Raise with your big hands, raise with your smaller hands. Now we're down to the blinds, short stack folds. Does our chip leader have any kind of hand? No, he does not. Hello, Nubosh. I think we'll see an all-in here with a6 suited. He's short stacked. He's only got 8 big blinds. Yeah. And it's a perfectly good holding to push with. Someone has to have a bigger hand. And there's only 6 players on the table, so the ranges will increase. And we're getting round to Peter on the big blind. He's going to call. He's got 7s. Yeah, there he is. So it's kind of a race, although it's 65-35 in Peter's favour. So we need to see spades or an ace for Milos to stay in. Our only Serbian player at the final table. He shot himself in the foot earlier with a 7-5. Oh, and an ace smacks the flop. Straight in the door. Bish, bash, bosh. So now Peter, to win this pot, needs one of the 2 sevens remaining. Or runner hearts. That's not helpful. But only a 7 now. 5% to hit one of the 2 sevens. So nice double up there. Needed that badly. I'm sure he's actually regretting how he played the 5-7 earlier, but he's now back in better shape than he was. So he's moved up to over 10 big blinds. Oh. Right, how long have I got? 2 minutes. Welcome back to this final table at the Slovak Open. 335,000 euros prize pool, and we're down to the final six. We have one pretty short stack who has folded quite a few small pairs and even had to fold an ace 10 earlier against a strong re-raise. Things have evened off a bit though. We don't have any big chip leaders really. Lubos Bihari, Slovakian local, is chip leader with 46 big blinds. When we started, our chip leader was Gregor, who's now in second, and he had 55 big blinds. So evened off a fair bit. Everyone with playable stacks except I think he's now in seat one. And there is Suze, or the back of Suze, our wonderful tournament director, making sure everyone knows what they're doing and sorted out and all the rest of it. And we can see our next place finisher, sixth, will get 9,840 euros. Nearly 10,000 euros. Fantastic result for 2 days' work. I'd be happy with that, I'll be honest. And I bet you would too. We've got so many events coming up here at the Casino Banco, at the Banco Casino, Bratislava. Polish Poker Days, 200,000 guaranteed main event. Cyprus Series of Poker, both in March. 250,000 guaranteed. And then the famous Banco Casino Masters that broke all records last time out with another 250,000 guaranteed in April. We've also got some cash game deals around. There's a 10,000 guaranteed if you hit full houses and get paid, and you get a mystery bounty of up to 10,000 euros. The Banco wheel is in promotion, draws for 50 euros, 100 euros. There's interesting, exciting things going on at every corner of the Banco Casino. Finally, we have our short stack with a premium hand. He's pushed with ace queen off suit. And now Lubos is considering calling with 10-7. He knows he's live, but also knows he will be behind. He's played very, very tight poker, our short stack. He's folded a lot of small pairs and made decisions to make sure he stays in. No action on our first hand back from the break. Fantastic how many viewers we have on Twitch, on Facebook, and on YouTube. Welcome, everyone. My name is JJ Hazan, an English poker player who loves it here in Bratislava. So now we have our short stack again, who doubled up with the ace queen, or sorry, one with the ace queen. Doesn't like his small pairs. Folded threes 3 times and fours once. Small pairs are very powerful. They are ahead of ace king, ahead of ace queen, pre-flop. Here we can see the players that have gained since we started this final table, with Luboš far and away the best gain of 13 million above his starting stack. Peter, been the more aggressive player on the table, 6 million, and a couple that have gone down. So Gregor, who's maintained his kind of chip stack, but of course we've lost 2 players, so the average goes up. I could see Peter raising here with the Jack-9 suited. Around to our tightest player on the table. He's got a suited ace. He might be tempted to call, but he is so solid that most raises will get through. He only is playing premium hands. He's folded pairs. He's folded ace-10. He's made a decision how he wants to play this final table, and it is Mr. ABC Solid Poker. That's his new name. So Josef, who is our other Austrian player apart from Gregor, who started in first place, is a fairly classic, standard, experienced player who only plays good hands. Here we see on our screen the scratch cards, Banco lottery, 150,000 total, with a super final draw on the 25th. There's drinks, there's dancing girls, there's music, and there's 20,000 euro for one player. My goodness, that would be lovely. I think we're going to see the 8s pushing here. He may just call, though. He has played a more conservative game, or make a cute little raise. So we've got 1.2 million raised from definitely one of the looser players on the table. He's got ace-jack. He may feel he has to call a shove. It's a tricky amounts here. Lubomir is certainly a more conservative poker player compared to many. Very careful. I think it's the right play. 2 ways of winning. Your opposition folds or calls, and you are ahead unless the ace-jack hits. And that's a tough decision because Milos will know that he's been very careful, but he feels his holding's too strong. We have a classic race. 8s against ace-jack. Chinese aces against a real one. So it's seat 1 at risk with the 8s. Milos needs to hit an ace or a jack or some kind of straight or running flush. He has 2 flushes available. That's a bad flop for an ace jack. 2-2-3. 8's holding at the moment. 11 million in the pot, and seat 1 is at risk. There's a queen, no help for anyone except the 8s. Is he going to double up to 11 million? And he does. So well played, sir. Your discipline has been rewarded. And Milos calling with the ace-jack. It's a tough spot for him, though, to be honest. He's getting value to call. He's pretty sure he'll be flipping. Now, we know that seat 1 has folded an awful lot of small pairs. 8s is not a small pair. It's a very playable stack when you have a short stack. Very playable hand. So double up there. For Lubomir, who is our other Slovakian player, apart from Lubos, who's now our chip leader. So Lubos, chip leader, 27 million. Peter, come back to 24 million. Gregor stayed there or thereabouts, 22 million. And then we do drop down to the smaller stacks. And now the player at risk is seat 7. Milos, our Serbian friend. And we have 10-8 suited with our short stack. He's decided against making a move. Probably a good job because I think we will see a raise with King Queen. I'm pretty sure that's going to be in his range. Josef has been very, very solid. He will get maximum respect for the raise. Plus, he has a good holding in King Queen. So he's made the raise, 1.6 million. Nearly a 3x, about 2.7x. Will Peter defend with ace-4 suited? It's a nice hand. I think we'll see a defense here. He's on the small blind. He's got 300,000 in. It's costing 1.3. He may decide, wow, he's folded because of the solid character created by our seat 8, by our Austrian players. He's so solid that he's getting technically better hands to fold. And that's a great table presence to have. If you make a play, you're going to get maximum respect. We're now down to small against big blind. 7-6 suited. Very playable hand in the small blind. But nice. Makes a nice raise there. And 8-6 folds. Well played, sir. We have an all-in from our short stack with King Jack, called by Ace-9 suited by Peter. I mean, it's a very short stack. 3 million is only 6 big blinds, less than, sorry. At the moment the Ace-9 is holding, we may well see our 6th place finisher. Needs to hit a king or a jack. The ace is now playing with the 2 pairs on board. So only a king or a jack. He's got 18% to hit 6 cards. And does not. So we have another elimination in 6th place. And 6th place picking up €9,840, so that's nearly 10,000. Still a healthy amount. There we see the 5 places left. We're now 13,500. We're coming to the business end of the tournament. I'm pretty sure there'll be a deal once we're down to 3, possibly 4 players. Tends to be the way in these relatively low buy-in with high value tournaments. People want to protect their returns. They will all agree to get about 35,000 euros and go home very happy. So Peter raising with King 2 suited. He's definitely been the most active player on the table. And now he only has 4 players to get through. Certainly fold Jack 9. If he folds 3s and 4s, he's folding Jack 9. I think Peter's very much picked up that there's pots to be won or stolen, you could argue. And he's now put him up to chip lead. He is now above 2 other players, Gregor and Lubosh. We've got a change of dealer. So now down to 5 players. As mentioned before, 335,000 euros in the pot. Was a 300 guaranteed, so we've smashed that, which is wonderful. 6-4 suited. Peter doesn't like the low suited connectors. Must admit, I do. But people who know me know that I do. So it's always tricky. And now we've got a raise. We've still got a problem with that box, guys. I don't know whether anyone can sort it out, but we are not seeing Lubosh's hands on a fairly regular basis. Perhaps we can get the box changed, or perhaps move Lubosh to another box. Gregor defending. Defending with Queen 2, Gregor there. I'm sure whatever hand he does have, he'll be making a 3-bet, and I think we'll see a fold by Gregor. Yep. I'll play Lubosh. One of the better post-flop players that we've seen so far. Peter's definitely the more aggressive pre-flop, and Lubosh feels very confident and solid post-flop. Everyone folding around to the big blind there. We have 5 players left with 61,000 euros up top. Some of the Banco casino offers and promotions coming up. You get a bonus of 10% if you play with your card on the puggy machines, as we call it in England. Oh, we have aces. Now, he has 9.5 million. Let's hope he doesn't overplay this. Just a nice small raise. We need some action here. We want one of the more aggressive players like Lubosh or Peter to attack him, and then he can pick up a good pot. Gregor will be folding his small blind. Let's see if Lubosh has a hand in the big blind. He does not. And he knows how solid seat 1 Lubomir, his fellow Slovakian, has been playing. So unlucky there. It's almost like a bad beat when you get a big hand and you don't get a call. So here we see how tight he's played. VPIP is a very low mark of 12%, only raising 10% pre-flop. So he's a very solid player. He's going to get maximum respect when he raises. And he had the maximum hand. Pair of aces, American Airlines. May now have Gregor. He's not had a hand for an awful long time. He's hardly played a hand. Hardly played a pot in the last hour or so. So raising with 9s, 1.5. So 2.5x. But we've got ace check by Lubo, and I think he's going to re-raise. Now this could get big. Gregor hasn't shown that he likes 4-5 betting. So we'll see what happens when it comes back round. Mr. Solid, table at C8, folds the ace-9 suited, doesn't even consider it. Are we going to see a re-raise? I'm expecting just a call from the way he's played so far. I think he's going to call, see the flop. If he sees big cards there, he will be conservative, and he sees low cards or hits his 9, we'll see some fireworks. So he's hit his jack, he's got top pair, top kicker. He's betting it, and Gregor, the way he's been playing so far, may well fold. Or he may want to see one more. Yeah, he's got 9s, only a jack beating him. Unbeknownst to him, Lubos has that jack. I think Lubos will, it's a very safe card for him. I think we'll see a strong bet. Has he checked here? Has he checked to induce a raise? That's interesting. Gregor may feel, it's a very clever player, he may feel his 9s are now winning. And Lubos could get paid on the end, although that's now made a flush, but Lubos will probably may get called here with 9s. It's an opportunity here if Gregor has the required nuts. I don't mean nuts poker-wise, I mean the other ones. He has an opportunity here to make a very strong move representing either the king or the flush. It's a very small bet. I think he's just going to call, and he's going to see the bad news that ace-jack is winning. Lubos is very happy with the result there. I don't think he was 100% confident that his ace-jack was winning, and that's why he made such a small bet on the end. And if he had been raised, he certainly would have been prepared to fold. So Gregor missed an opportunity there. Poker's not always about the holding you have. But that hand has given Lubos a lovely chip lead now, going into the final stages of the Slovak Open. So Gregor now has half the stack he had when he started this chip lead and has only moved down the ladder, I'm afraid. Here's Peter, our action player of the table, raising with Jack-4 suited. And again, behind him, he knows that only premium hands are going to call. Now, this is an interesting one. 9s. So will Josef either call or raise with 9s? I think we're going to see a raise. He'll get maximum respect, and Peter can only fold when it comes back round. Ace-9. Tricky decision for some, but I think this player will fold. Yeah. Wow. Peter is calling with his Jack-4 suited. This is interesting. I love this. Can he hit his jack? He's hit his jack. Oh, no. Wow. Jack 4 suited is dominating nines. Peter, the aggressive player. Unless we see a 9, we're going to lose our 5th place finisher, our tightest player on the table, Josef from Austria. Against Hungarian Peter Dragor. Peter Dragor winning at the moment, only a 9, 2 9s. So Josef picking up 13,500 euros for 5th place. Very solid play, perhaps too solid. You do need to vary it up when you are on a final table. You need to look at how you can go up the ladder rather than down. Peter has been the most aggressive player by far, and it is definitely paying off. So we're now down to 4. I don't know whether any deal is going to be discussed, but our short stack, who started, Lubomir, our Slovakian player, was the second last in chips. He started in 7th. He's in the final 4. Played very, very good poker. Made the right folds and the right raises. But Peter now has moved up to 40 million chips and is now ahead of Luboš, and very well deserved. Played the best poker on the table for sure. Gregor has been the most passive and didn't really use his stack early on. And he's going to get maximum respect here. Lubomir, he can... he's hit his 5 with a backdoor flush. Gregor is in a negative headspace, I would say. It's very hard when you start with a chip lead and you find yourself being knocked back, knocked back, knocked back. You start to feel less confident. He has to find a way of coming back. Peter went down early on and came back very, very well. Now, I think everyone on the table should be realizing that there's only 4 players left, and that means the range of their starting hands, or what they think is a good hand, should be widened. So things like ace-9, ace-10 start to become pretty good hands when you're 4-handed. Any pair is strong, 2s upwards. So people need to adjust to the fact that there's only 4 players left and play hands that you wouldn't normally play on a full table much stronger. So now Gregor in seat 3 and seat 1, they both have the same chip stacks. They're both 12 big blinds each. Chip leader Peter and Luboš very happy that everyone folds through his 10-4 offsuit, as I would be. Having a laugh with the other lads. Oh, look, you've all folded to my rubbish. There's the 2 chip leads. Isn't it amazing that when you get lots of chips in front of you, your smile becomes broader? Very weird, that. He has his local support on the rail. Gregor not getting hands on this final table. Obviously ran well to get to the final table as chip leader. Has not run well on this final table. Really not had many hands. And outdrawn on some of the ones that he has had. Luboš looking at making a move here from the small blind. He's got the stack. He knows he's up against a tight player that will fold a lot of hands. I like this. This time calling with a Jack-9. He's been folding a lot of these kind of hands, but he knows he's heads up and he understands that his range. He's hit his second pair there. We're going to see a C-bet, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to see a fold. We may see a raise. Right, disguised call. So now we have an up and down as well as the 9. Yeah, I think we'll see a check from Luboš. Should really be seeing a raise here. I mean, sorry, a bet. I'd like to see a bet of about 2.5 million. He's taken the conservative auction. And Luboš is now representing the flush or the straight. Will he get this through? It's a brave, strong bet. Maximum pressure on Ludomir. Maximum pressure. Hey, it's a tough call. He's got third pair. He's got to somehow work out that this is a bluff. Come on, Lubomir. You've shown very good strength so far. Try and work it out, mate. Try and work it out. Luboš quite rightly making this bet. He's got the chips. He's putting the pressure on. Lubomir's got to work out. Oh, what a fantastic play. When Lubomir sees that back on this stream, or his friends tell him what happened, he will not be so happy. He's played a very solid game. And Luboš, to be honest, it's a great bet because he's really playing. He's missed everything, and he's really playing on Lubomir's solid ability to fold. Love that play. And now we have Peter with a premium hand, Queens. He'd be very happy if Luboš wants to attack him now. We're going to see action here. We're going all in with the ace-king. We cannot do anything but... We're going to see a push, and we'll see a call, and then we'll be in a classic race. Ace-king against queens. Yep, here we go. All in, and snap call when it comes around to Peter. Gregor folding, Gregor gone, and a call. So here we have a 16 million pot with a classic race between ace-king and queens. Ludomir recognizing that, and I think he's going to, if he gets knocked out here, he's going to really regret being bullied by Luboš. No help for ace king at the moment. He's got more outs with the 4 though. Any ace, any king, any 4. River comes. Oh! Hits an ace from space. Wow, what a lovely run out. Increased his equity when the 2 hits. A wry smile from Peter. He did nothing wrong there. He's got queens. The short stack went all in. But our short stacker's now absolutely back in the race. He's moved up to 3rd place with 27 big blinds, 16 million that pot was. And Gregor, started as chip leader, is now our short stack with 15 big blinds. Lubosh, playing an aggressive brand of poker, very nice poker, is now our chip leader with 40 million. Peter, dented there, has dropped down to 2nd. Lubosh now raising with a pair of 7s. Gregor has called with king 10. Fair call. Now, will Peter use his position here to raise with 9s? He really should be. He needs to isolate at least one player and put pressure on the raise and call. And he's got a good hand to do it with. So I favour the raise here to about 3.5, 4 million. Yep, 4 million, exactly what I thought. I think the 7s, I think Lubosh may well fold here. He's going to give respect to Peter, who will not be doing this without a hand against 2 players. I think both players will fold. And I think we'll see Gregor fold because he can't really go to war with king 10. Even though we know he has 2 overcards, he doesn't know that. The advantage there of the 4-bet with the right kind of hand. He picks up a nice pot and doesn't really risk too much. Here's Gregor with a premium hand, pair of 10s. And he's decided to shove it. He's short stacked, and that's a fair play. We need to see a big hand to call. Possible call, but just shows the ace and folds. And he has been called, though, with the ace-7. Sees the ace and snap calls. Gregor at risk. Lubosh, a more aggressive line with the ace. Hasn't hit at the moment. 10 still holding. And there's 17 million in the pot. Could he double up like Ludimir did in a previous hand? And the tens do indeed double up. So Gregor is now back in the game, as we say. Luboš, a little dent to his stack there. Still up there, second in chips. That's a fairly standard rating from Gregor there. Nothing particularly out of place. So here we're seeing the order. Peter's still in the lead with 35 million, but Luboš has dropped back to 30 million, having lost that pot to Gregor. We're down to 4 players. There's certainly been no discussion of a deal. I think we may well wait till we get to 3. Another premium hand of 10s. We're going to see a raise here from Luboš in the small blind. Are we going to see any resistance? Quite possibly King Queen. I think we're going to see at least a call. It's a pretty bad flop for King Queen. Luboš follows through with his overpair. Is he going to peel one or give up now? Takes the conservative option. Nothing wrong with that. Put too many soldiers in, you can lose the war. Peter with the Queen Jack in late position. We're certainly going to be raising here. Definitely been the more aggressive player on the table. And we're going to see fold. And then we'll see what Gregor has. Not a lot. 10-5, fair enough. Four-handed, Queen Jack becomes a lot stronger hand than it might do with a full table. We got a raise with ace-3 suited by Luboš. Can't see Lubomir doing a lot with Jack-10 here on the button, but he may surprise us. He didn't. Oh, he's going to play a hand out of character, but solid fold there. Jack-8's a nice hand. Jack-10, sorry, is a nice hand on the button, but not if you've got a raise in front of you. So here we see three players that have gained, and our chip leader when we started has dropped 8.5 million. So he's not been that active and hasn't run particularly well. Gregor raising with the ace-8 on the button. Will we see Luboš defend with king-5 suited? He's on the big blind. 1.2 million to call. He has been defending big blind quite a bit, and this post-flop play is pretty strong, so I favour a call here. $9.96. We're not really hit anyone. The more aggressive player will win this pot. So Luboš is using his stack effectively. He's saying, you've missed. You had an ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack. This is not a good flop for you. Putting fantastic bet on Gregor. Gregor now has to consider, is he playing him? Is he playing the player? The way he's played so far, he's been put under pressure and has folded most hands, and he is doing so here. Now Gregor has a hand he will not be folding. I wonder if he's going to just shove with the ace-queen. He's not really got maximum value out of his big hands. He's shoved his big hands and folded a lot of other hands. Luboš in a tricky situation, but against Gregor, I think he knows he has to fold. So had Gregor just raised there, Luboš may well have tried to bully him out of it with his ace-8. He calls, and he's in a strong position to double up. So I think Gregor's choices at this final table have not been the best. He's not maximised value from his big hands, and he's folded under pressure a lot of the time. So now Luboš has raised with 1.7, trying to use his stack to bully. We're going to see more than resistance from Lubomir with a premium hand of kings, and I think Luboš will just fold because he knows this player isn't at it. Gregor folds, and now let's see what Luboš does with his 9-2 that he raised with. At least he's making plays and using his stack to try and win pots. I like that. Luboš and Lubomir probably know each other well, both being from Slovakia. They may well have played here at this casino in a lot of the fantastic festivals that we have over the year. So Luboš may make a move. Lubomir says, hang on, my friend. I have a proper hand here, and I'm raising you. And Luboš went, okay, I know your game. I fold. So everyone folding round to Luboš there. This time Peter with a premium hand, but no one looking him up. Here's one of our future events coming up, Cyprus Series of Poker. Lots of Cypriots and Greeks coming over. And, it's just near my birthday. I hope you'll all get me a present. birthday's on the 10th, and this is the 14th to the 20th. I will actually be playing poker in Nova Gorica at the Perla Casino in Slovenia. So, country I've never been to. Come here to Slovakia a lot, love the place, but not been to Slovenia. Now we have a flop of 998. The Queen 10 has a gut shot, but we see a follow through bet by Lubomir, who definitely recognises Gregor as the weaker player on the table, despite his chip lead when we started this final table. Gregor not looking happy with life. He feels very hard done by, not getting cards. When he has cards, he's had to fold. Quite a negative headspace. And Lubomir played really well to come. Very disciplined poker, folded a lot of small pairs early on, and is now in a position to win this tournament. 61,000 euros up top. That can buy a lot of garlic soups in Slovakia. Could even get some beautiful goose and red cabbage. Are we going to see a push here with an ace? Yep, I thought we might. Gregor. Peter may well look him up with a pair of fives, but it's quite a big part of his 25% of his stack. He's not in the best position. He's going to get a count. He's only in with a small blind, with the big blind, I mean. So he does have some equity already in. And he's called with the fives. Gregor needs to hit an ace to survive. Peter's really showing some good poker awareness there. A pair is a pair. Beats a lot of pushers. So this pot is now 19 million. We'll put Peter into chip lead if he wins, and Gregor will be gone. Or will it bring Gregor back into the frame? That's not a great flop for an ace. Only an ace from space will keep Greg in. Otherwise, Gregor, my friend, from chip lead, you will finish fourth in this tournament. You will still pick up 17,855 euros. So still a very good return. We're now down to 3 players. There is 123 euros in the pot. Now, if they did a deal, I'm obviously not encouraging it or suggesting it. If they did a deal, then they could take 35, even slightly more each, almost guaranteed second place, and play for the trophy and first place with some extra. You only need to keep 10%. That's about 12,000 from what's left. It's not from the total prize pool. There's the chip count. So Peter is our chip leader. Certainly played the most positive poker on the final table and been the most aggressive, followed by Luboš. And the most solid poker has been played by Lubomir. We have 2 Slovakians left for the Slovak Open. Will one of them win it? But they're up against chip leader Peter Dragor from Hungary. We're going to see a re-raise here for sure. May even shove with the ace-king, which is nothing wrong with that play. He's putting maximum pressure. And we know that Lubomir will fold. Yep, we have the push. Well played, Lubosh, man after my own heart. And we'll see the fold. Very well played with the ace-king there. It's a massive hand, three-handed. Will Lubosh use his stack to raise here? Just called, I think. Got to see a flop. He's hit his jack. There's a dangerous board. He'll probably be betting to find out any sec. Oh, that's not a good card for either player. Queen makes a Broadway. I think that's fine. Everyone's happy with that. He does have the jack of spades and could represent. I could see a little bet coming here. But in the end, he's decided to check. And we've got a pair of fives. Certainly going to see a raise. Will Peter resist with an ace-4? I think we'll see at least a call. Maybe a re-raise to try and put maximum pressure on Lubomir, who has folded quite a few hands. Let me just see the call. Pot is now 5.6 million. It's a good flop for ace-4. It's also a good flop for fives. Problem with the ace-4 is he needs a 5 to complete his straight, and Lubomir has 2 of them. He's definitely going to be betting strongly. Only 2.2 million though. That's less than 50% of the pot. Peter may feel he's missed and has ace-jack or ace-10, something like that, and may make a playback. Just decided to call. Lubomir should still be feeling he's in a good position. 10 million in the pot. He has 7.8 behind him. However, he's been very conservative so far. I thought it might happen. I might check. Will Peter take advantage of a perceived weakness? and make a bet of about 4 million. 3.5, 4 million. Nope, he's checking. This pot may go to the most aggressive player. I think we're going to see a bet and a fold, but more likely to be 2 checks. The only way Peter can win this pot is by betting, but that looks like quite a weak bet. It's only 2 million. I can't see Lubomir folding 2 million here. He will call and he'll pick up a good pot. And I think Peter has shown naivety here. He had the opportunity to take the pot down and didn't. But Lubomir has folded some good holdings. Oh, that's the second fold to an aggressive play that he has made when he was ahead. I think he's laddered very well, Lubomir. Really laddered well, but has folded when under pressure. Ace 4 here. The blinds are up to 400, 800. He only has 10 big blinds. The book says you should be pushing here. And I think we'll see a call again with the 5s. It's the same scenario that we had earlier, where Peter won the pot. And the 5s holding against the ace 2, and he's now in a very similar position with the 5s against the ace 4. And Lubomir got himself in this position, I'm afraid, by folding the best hand against Peter's aggression. And he's hit a set, and I think it's game over. I think he's drawing dead. It says 4%, but he needs runner and a straight to the 4, and it's very unlikely. No, game over. So Lubomir laddered very well from being one of the short stack to finish in 3rd place. So he's laddered himself up from a potential 5,000 or 6,000 to 3rd place, 24,000. Well played, sir. Just a couple of errors, I think, where he didn't really read the situation and wasn't backing his poker instincts enough. We're now heads up. 2 good players, both aggressive, both good poker instincts. Peter the more aggressive, Luboš more of a trappy player. And I think they're going to have a little chat, and we will be back after they have, and we will find out if a deal has been made. So we have we have 100,000 or 99,000 in the pot. This is the guy that beat me on the tournament I should have won, mate. Look, I would have had a drawing of me. I had 1.3 million chips against a total of 1.7 million. Managed to lose it. Shouldn't it? I mean, I didn't suddenly play badly. Just everything went against me. I doubled that guy up 4 times. That's like you can either roast it or cut it into steaks. It's you want it, Tara? Have we got people in? Well, yeah, I never know when the kids are in. We can always do what we did before, which is use what's over for making fajitas. Welcome back to the heads up side of the Slovak Poker Open here at Banco Casino in Bratislava, Slovakia. I understand that the two players did discuss the deal but couldn't come to an agreement. So we have Peter Dragar from Hungary. There's the handshake. Very nice to see. Against Lubos Bihari, our local Slovakian player. Peter about double in chips, and I guess it was... Actually, it could have been either of them. Could have been Lubos not wanting to make a deal. So the two places we have left pay 61,000 euros on top. And in second place, 37,000, which is roughly the proportion of their chip stacks. So it'll be very interesting to see who is the more aggressive on this final table. They're both good players. They've both shown very good poker instincts. So call on the button with 5-4. Can't see Peter doing much with Queen 6. Lovely smile by Peter. Ace 9-9. No help for either of them. This could go to the more aggressive player. Both checking. The Queen is playing at the moment, but it's Lubos making the play. Very good call by Peter. His poker instincts are excellent. And Queen High takes it. Lubos not going to show his hand here. I'm pretty sure. He puts his 5-4 very much in the muck. Bit of an experience there because could have asked to see the hand. So with heads up, the big blind is not on the button. So the button becomes the small blind, and it's always, the option is always on the button to decide what to do. And you've got to remember, everyone, that we're now two-handed. We're heads up. So the range of hands is significantly wider than, if you like, a normal poker table of 9, 10 players. So he's hit his queen. Queen 8, he's hit two pairs. It's a very big flop for Peter. But Lubos does have a gut shot draw. And now we have a full house, so we have a made hand. Can he get Lubos to either bet or call some kind of bet? I think we'll see a small bet here, just to try and induce the raise. We'll get a call from Lubos. Very well played, Lubos. He resisted the temptation and would have been in a lot of trouble. So there we see a Queen 8, not normally a raising hand, hit a full house. Quite surprised that Peter didn't raise with the Queen 9 suited. He's hit his Queen, and Luboš has hit his 7. But because he hasn't raised, Luboš may well call a bet here because he's hit the flop. So Peter bet $1 million, and Luboš is calling. So quite a sneaky play if it was deliberate by Peter not to raise with a strong hand heads up. And I think Peter will make a small bet and get called. Yep, there we go. Well played, Peter. That's a lovely hand. He's just a nice small... So he's now won both the first 2 pots. And Luboš is starting to realise he's up against a pretty good poker player. He's increased his chip lead and is now more than 2-1 on Luboš. We're starting to see some of the banners coming up in the Poker Belgique right into July, height of the summer. Another 250k guaranteed for only €200 buy-in. What value? I don't know how this place does it. Flat call on the button with the Queen 5. I think we'll see a raise here with King Jack. Okay, he's made... Okay, I see what's going on. So, Peter has decided to not raise with better hands in the hope that Luboš either bluffs or gets trapped. So he's made a conscious effort. However, he's up and down, but Luboš has hit his Queen. So we're definitely going to see a call, if not a raise. Just a flat call. Okay, and can he hit it straight? He cannot. So diamonds have been made. I think we'll see check here. I don't think Luboš will try and bet this. He's up against straight draw, flush. If he gets raised, his Queen... Oh, he's a brave lad. He's decided he's winning. Again, both players showing great poker instincts. Now, had the King Jack raised there, Luboš probably would have folded his hand. Even heads up. Queen 6 is not a great hand. Queen 7, the computer hand, which is meant to be the average hand in No Limit Hold'em, just below that. And Peter showing a more conservative play heads up. He's obviously made a decision how he likes to play. But the 5-3 has smacked this flop, but so has the Ace-6. Peter has up and down. Luboš has 2 pairs. This could get expensive. They're both checked. Oh, the 5-3. I mean, Luboš will be betting this now. Now we see a bet with the up and down because Lubos has shown weakness. And now a full house for Lubos. He is in position. He he can't check it now because he's on the button. So he'll be betting this possibly 4 million into 10 million. He wants to make it look, he doesn't want to make it too strong. 5.5. I think that's a bit too strong because you can only get called by a hand that's winning. I think if he'd have bet 3 or 4 million, even though we know Peter has missed completely, it was probably a little bit strong, that bet. What's all more interesting poker is when you have low hands. Pair of twos against 5-3 suited. Love it. So pair of twos raised. Peter. Lubos called. Any problem with twos is pretty well whatever flop you get apart from twos isn't a good flop. So we have a gut shot draw with a 5-3. We have a small bet and a call. Peter made a small bet. And Lubos has hit his straight. Is Peter going to put any more in the pot? Oh, okay. That now shows an ace. I'm sure I saw a 6. I think it was a 6, and I believe Lubos hit his straight and won a very nice pot. Well played, sir. And the stacks evening up a bit. Lubos with 45 million now, and Peter has dropped about 10 million from the starting stack when they were heads up. Jack 7's one of those hands that's hard to play. Taking the aggressive option, raising on the button. Gets it through. Peter folds King 2. You can now see 51 million plays 47 million. Very even. So Lubos with that magic gut shot draw with his 5-3 is right back in the game, and it really is anyone's game. They're both good poker players, both great instincts. Peter the more aggressive. Lubos likes playing the slowly catchy monkey approach. Both going for the win. No deals made. They're going for the 61,000 euros, with second place getting about 38,000. We can't see Lubosh's hand here, but he has called a raise. Small ace by Peter, much stronger heads up. 3 5s on the flop. Wow. It's actually quite a good flop for an ace. I think Peter will make a C bet here. He has 1.5 million. Flat called. Lubosh has had a lot of 5s in his hand. Oh! The ace is now... The ace is the nuts. So Peter has the nuts. He cannot lose this hand. He will probably bet 2.5, something like that. $4 million, very strong bet. If Lubosh does have an ace, he'll be raising here. I'm guessing he doesn't have it by his body language. Oh no, he is going to raise. I think we could see 2 all-ins here. And on the assumption, and it is an assumption because I can't see his hand, that Lubosh has an ace, I think we're going to see 2 all-ins. I mean, Peter has one move here, which is all in. He has to go all in with his ace. Okay, I like this play. This is lovely. Just calling. He has the absolute nuts. He's just calling. If Lubosh has been bluffing or doesn't have the ace, maybe has a king, then Peter will snap him off. He's going to raise now for sure. I'm assuming Lubosh had an ace. Can't see his hand. Ace 6. Oh, he's saying the six plays. No, my friend. Quads with an ace will do it. The way he played the hand did indicate he had an ace, to be sure. Lubosh on the button, being getting a lot of 5-3s. It's a lovely hand, heads up, 5-3 suited. I do like it. You can raise, you can decide to represent a big hand, or as he did earlier, hit a magic straight. I hope he's raised here. Just called. Up against 8-4 offsuit. So Peter taking the aggressive line, raising with 8-4 offsuit. An unusual play. I like the call with the 5-3 suited. It just plays so well. And he's hit 2 spades. If Peter gets too aggressive with this, he could get in trouble. We're going to definitely see a minimum call. You've got two spades. He'll be very unlucky if he's up against a full house. So he's now leading with the 5 and he has the flush draw. Heads up, that's pretty good. Peter staying aggressive. He's representing the king, possibly ace, king, king, queen. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a minimum of a call here. And there we have. He's hit the flush, but Peter has hit his 4. Is Peter going to represent that flush? No, he isn't. He's checking, but I think we'll see definitely see a bet from Luboš. It's 21 million in the pot, and he may well get a call. He checked as well. Wow, he hit his flush and checked. I don't get that. I think he missed some value there because he could have got a call. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. He did bet 7.5 million. Lovely value bet, and Peter called him. So we have a complete reversal. We have Slovakian Luboš, now massive chip leader. $65 million, so it's completely reversed from where we started this heads up, where Peter had double the chips. Luboš has played a fantastic heads up. Just trapping very well, hitting boards, hitting flushes, hitting full houses, you name it. He's run pretty well heads up. Luboš has hit the board, but has just checked. He's now going to make a bet, I think, and take it down. Well done. This could be fireworks. Ace 7, very strong hand, heads up, raising on the button. Oh, no, no fireworks. Peter had the worst hand in poker, 7-2 offsuit. And Jack 9 with 2 pairs here. Not going to get called. He's going to make a bet, but pretty sure Peter will just fold. Luboš definitely on the upward spiral, upward stairs, going to the top of the tower. And the tower being 61,000 euros. Peter folding the king 2 there. Don't know why. That's I think he raised with it about 3 hours ago. And he's now heads up. Here's a nice raising hand. Luboš, king 10 offsuit, plays well. I'm sure we'll see a raise. Small raise. 2 million. Peter defends. We can't see his hand at the moment. So gut shot draw for the raiser. Peter's adjusting his cards to try and get a read. Thank you, mate. Help me out here. Okay, well, we don't know what he's got, but the original raiser 3-bet and got it through. And a lovely hand, heads up, 9-8 suited. I'll definitely see a raise, probably to the same 2 million. Keep it consistent. Good stuff. Well played. King Jack, that's a strong hand as well. Is he going to re-raise or keep to his all in? All in, 21 million, Peter. Is Luboš going to go with his 9-8 suited and look to knock out Peter into second? It's a great opportunity. Even if he loses, they'll be back to even. I favour the call. Oh, he folded. Oh, I thought I was going to get home early tonight. Wow. To be fair, it's a lot easier to raise with 9-8 suited than to call with it. Flat call with the king-8 on the button. This could be a bit of a car crush if they both hit a king. Oh, king on the flop. I think we are going to see some stars fly. We are going to... The 9 at the moment is playing. There's 2 low cards, 2 undercards. Peter has called small raise and a call, so they're both playing quite small pot poker. Both will feel they're winning. Check, check. The 9 is playing now, but will Luboš... Nice little pot there. 14 million pot. King 9 dominating the king 8. Nice hand, 8-7 suited. And a 5-6, so Luboš defending with a 5-6. If either of them hit their hands, the other one could be in trouble. Oh, hello. Wow! 2 pairs against the top pair and up and down. This could be a car crash, people. Peter is betting. I think Luboš will definitely be calling. He hasn't. His style so far has not been to raise. He looks to trap. He has the 6-5. Peter has what he feels is the winning hand with the 8-7. Tempting bet, 3.3 million here. Is Peter going to go all in? I think he's thinking about it. Is he going to push here with what he feels is the winning hand against a drawing hand? Luboš is eyeing him up. He's hoping he'll push. He's made a lovely little inviting small bet. He wants Peter to go all in, and he will snap him. Looks like just a call. And now Peter has hit his straight against the two pairs. Although a flush has also hit, he's got to feel pretty good about his straight. Luboš is not happy with the world, or rather the turn. The flush has got there, the straight has got there. Should he have played his two pairs stronger in the previous streets? Luboš is in a very tight spot here. Got good instincts. He's checked and Peter has made a value bet. 5 million into 16 million. So it's a strong value bet. Very good fold. Very good fold. I think he was trapping all the way, looking to trap, and then a pretty awful card hit the river. We've got another repeat of both players with a king. This time Luboš has the 10 kicker. If this goes all the way, we could see the end of our tournament. He's hit two pairs, king 10. He's in a pretty strong position. Will Peter hang himself here? He feels his king 9 is ahead. Last time when Luboš had the winning hand on the turn, he didn't raise it and got into trouble. He may well raise it here. It's a big, strong raise. He's looking to trap Peter or hope that Peter has a better king, arguably. King Ace. He's been in King Ace or a flush draw. So he's putting maximum pressure. 10 million. Fantastic raise. Peter's decision here is to literally fold or shove. He can't really call this. And excellent. Very good. So both showing fantastic instincts to fold. He did go all in though. He went all in. I couldn't see that. And he's drawing dead. And so the King 10 wins. And we have our champion, our Slovak Poker champion. And he's a Slovak. Isn't that fantastic? So we have a local player, Luboš Bihari, played some fantastic poker, started in 6th position and has moved up to the top. Here's all his mates. There's some big lads there, aren't they? Look at that lot. Whoa. There's some Suze, who obviously knows him well, gives him the award. Well played, everyone. It was a really good final table. Some lovely poker, good folds, good raises. Oh my, look at the boys. That's got to be his brother in it. He's probably got 12 brothers. He looks very happy, though. I think the boys are in for a good night tonight. Oh, here comes another one. They do look very similar, don't they? There we are. I don't know where Mr. Bahari is from, but I'm guessing maybe Syria, maybe Turkey, something like that. Oh, there we go. There's another one coming. I think they're all employed as security guards or bouncers around the Slovakian, the Bratislavan clubs. Well played, everyone. Lovely to be in touch with you. Thank you for watching us. We will be back very soon for yet another fantastic value tournament here at the Banco Casino Bratislava. Have a lovely night, everyone.